Wow. Hello. Sorry. I timed it just for you, Nicholas. I really like this idea that they kind of look like bulldog pig things, but their skin is kind of like a frog skin. This really like warty, covered in like boils and lots of little wrinkly bits. Ah. Hey, Artie. Split mushroom. Stupidest name. Hey, Cody. Doing okay. Trying to add the finishing touches to this guy's face so I can wrap him up. And then when he's done, I can use him to finish this guy. Hell yeah, dude. That's the good kind of stress. Oh boy. Hell yeah, dude. Paizo's a great ladder to D&D and Magic. Yeah, dude. You're in the flow. Keep the momentum up. Once you lose something like that, it's very hard to get it back. Just don't burn out. Take care of yourself, but keep prioritizing work, you know? Work and personal health. And eschew all other earthly desires. Like me. Monk mindset. Gregorian grind set. Yeah, dude. Your well-being is most important. And then number 2 from your well-being is your craft or your passion. how well you're able to execute your craft is directly tied to your personal well-being. So if one falls apart, the other will inevitably fall apart. So it's worth keeping an eye on. Hell yeah, dude. That's a great idea. I think that's a great idea. That's what I was trying to say. But it came out as... Colonel. What am I fighting for? Double. Uh-oh.
Those hunters must not be allowed in here. Terminate them.
Roger.
What a freak.
Hey, Double, what's the matter?
No further transmissions unless necessary to carry out the operation.
Understood.
I'm breaking contact.
Make a man's voice in this game.
X will be my next target.
I'm gonna recycle you. Oh my god, a giant general. I knew there was a guy called General, and it wasn't just Colonel. Some part of me remembered that. We are the Repla Force. No choice. No choice. The delivery on that. My fate is sealed. I have no choice. What's up, T-Crow? Yeah. It's a serious concern. It's a very serious concern. People should take it seriously for sure. Ugh. Split mushroom. Sorry. Permit work for the town. Uh, Look at that robot Grim Reaper. What a fucking awesome 13-year-old's notebook design. Something you designed in math class when you're bored. That's what that is. It's like a robot Grim Reaper who kills robots. It's fucking sick.
Tremble in terror. You are finished.
Wow, look at that skull background. It's a pretty dope background, honestly. It's a pretty fucking rad looking background. I think the Grim Reaper definitely built it for himself. I think he wanted some theming. Branding, you know? It's the most important part of any business.
Tremble in terror. You are finished.
You just said that. I guess that's a question. Do I want to point these? Maybe I do. Hey Mike, how's it going with your apartment situation? Or I guess now that you're British, how's it going with your flat situation?
This is Maverick Hunter headquarters.
Zero.
It's good to see you're safe, X. I was really worried about you.
Sorry about that.
Don't worry. It's all over.
Oh boy,
You earned it.
he's just trying to save a buck.
What? What if I become one of the Mavericks?
Don't ask such silly question. I'm breaking contact now.
Wait, Zero! I'm serious.
Don't ask a silly question.
Zero. If I become a Maverick, you have to take care of me.
Don't be ridiculous. Now hurry on back.
Promise me. Zero.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Who are you?
My master.
Who are you?
After him. He is my nemesis. Our rivalry is what gives me motivation in life. Now go. Destroy him. That's an order.
Dr. Wily cameo. Maraverick hunters. So stupid. Maverick Hunters. God, the voice acting in this game is just legendarily bad. Generationally awful. And I love it. Yeah. Maverick Hunters.
must battle for our own individual rights and our own survival. Together we will build our nation, a sanctuary for all Reploids, our own utopia. Let us forge onward towards a new golden era for the Repliforce.
Wow.
I too share the general sentiment. Take heed, we have no other choice.
No other
Let us fight
choice.
valiantly, with courage and pride.
No.
Without fear, for we are the Repliforce.
The most powerful army in history!
The general has finally taken action. And now, my Maverick Hunters, what will you do? I'll be watching closely from here on out.
Wow. Sigma. Splat mushroom. Voice acting in this game. Truly incredible. Oh. Hmm. Let's see. Man, I love these brushes. Jet. Stingray. I need a little bit of something in here just to pop it. Dragoon. Alright. Braswell Wellwith. Bing, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh.
Colonel! I'm disappointed in you, Colonel.
I'm disappointed, Colonel.
What do you think you're doing? It's not too late. Stop the coup now.
The coop.
If that's your decision, prepare yourself.
Stop the coop.
Stop, please! Brother, please! Don't you remember? Zero saved my life.
Oh. Very well then. I'll spare your life for now. But next time, there'll be no mercy.
Zero, please, don't fight with my brother. If you do, I'm afraid that one of you may end up...
Someone must stop Repla Force.
Zero!
Wow. I sure hope she doesn't tragically die in our arms while we ask, what are we fighting for? Alright, gotta take a quick break. Quick break. Alright. Be right back. Hello. Real quick before I pan over this. Digga-digga-digga-doo.
I'll show you no mercy. Now get ready.
No mercy. Iris. It's coming. It's coming. Nice. Now we're getting somewhere.
live together in a world where only Reploids exist.
Iris, there's no world just for Reploid. It's only a fantasy.
Yes, I know, but I wanted to believe it. I wanted to live in a world where only Reploids exist with you.
Iris! 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 Ah! No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
Oscar-winning performance.
Show me your true power.
This is the pinnacle of voice acting. Get ready! Yeah, buddy. I don't know if I'm gonna be up that way or not, but I'll definitely be hosting, so I'll see you on the 4th. I don't get up to Boston a ton lately, but if there's a good figure drawing thing or something, I might. Been working on a lot of stuff to help my family out in the background while I do my painting. It's been a very hectic, busy time since my brother opened his arcade. Arcade's going well, but it just there's a lot going on, and they definitely need some help. So I've been helping out with that stuff when I can in between, work. Obviously, still doing the weight loss journey. That's about it. I'm trying to lead an extremely simple life right now. I'm not looking for any kind of excitement, so I'm trying to just keep things chill. No, not hosting. Things like the other night, my mother couldn't go to a town meeting that was about a bunch of stuff they're trying to build. So I showed up as a representative of their, corporation, and had to walk everybody in the town council through all the stuff, and, my mom was not able to attend. Because it was like a 4-hour meeting. It was very, very late. It went till about 10 p.m. But stuff like that. Designing new buildings that are being constructed. I actually kind of enjoy that, which is why I don't mind doing it. Once I designed my house and got it built, and then designed the restaurant and got it built, I was like kind of into it. I was like, this is kind of cool to like design a space and be able to walk through it a few months later. So there's some new stuff being built that I have been working on plans for in the background. Other than that, really nothing. Just helping babysit when I need to, and painting. Trying to get at least 8 hours to 14 hours of painting every day. On good days, I'd say about 3 days a week, I get about 14 hours in. On a bad day, I'll get as low as 6. I haven't been under 6 in a while, which is good. I'm not always streaming it, but it's been fairly good about getting work done despite all the personal life distractions. Yeah, man, if you're ever out near Cape Cod or Boston, come by and buy you dinner. Oh. Iluma. Yeah, Boston Aquarium's a good time. Look at that Grim Reaper. Look at that robot Grim Reaper.
What's our current situation?
Commander!
Where's that red maverick that wiped out Garma's unit?
Inside. He's inside that door.
You may leave now. I'll take care of this personally.
By yourself, Commander?
I don't want any more of my people being sacrificed.
Sacrificed. Back when Sigma was a good guy. Wow. Depth. Wow. The lore.
Look, it's Commander Sigma. Incredible. Now I'm certain there's no one who's a match for the Commander. What?
Take that red maverick to the repair center and call Dr. Kane. I wish to have that maverick studied.
Commander, are you okay?
Silence!
Silence.
Are you ready for your final journey?
All right. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. We're getting there.
Tremble with terror. You are finished.
So, this is what happened to me. This is my fate. I couldn't save anyone after all. Iris!
Please stop, brother. Sarah.
Iris, did we Reploids all turn out to be
Iris.
after all?
Wow. You know, it truly was a legendary game. Truly. Truly. Show those explosions. Give me those NES explosions. Give me those bubble-shaped explosions. Come on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Robo-Enza. This is Mega Man 10, the digital download only one that came out on the Wii Virtual Console. It's a game where the robot masters don't want to take a vaccine and you have to forcibly vaccinate them. I wish I was kidding. That's the plot. What up?
Batman.
Whoa, hold on. Why are you over there?
I'm just over here.
That's insane.
Where I live.
No, stop talking. What the fuck? Try now?
Hey.
Jeez, no. Try now?
Yo.
Jeez. I might not be able to talk to you.
What happened?
For some reason, your sound is coming out of my Dell Ultra Sharp and not out of my headphones.
Perfect.
I don't know why. And it's not letting me switch it. Let me try this. Try now? Okay, there we go. Oh, sorry. That took a bit. What's happening? Yeah, I'm thrilled. What team are you on?
Team Halo.
Personally, I'm on Team Gears of War, because if I don't figure out what happens with Dom and Marcus Phoenix, then, you know, Legendary Brotherhood.
I am too, man.
Yeah, I can't wait to find
I'm
out how
excited
they...
for E-Day.
Can't wait to find out how they met on E-Day all those years ago. It's cool that we're exploring corners of that universe that have never really been explored before, you know?
I do have, you know, in terms of, we talked about this on a prior stream. I told you about my longing for Gotham to go back to everybody being jacked.
Yeah, of course.
So the fact that E-Day is back and they're still jacked,
Yeah.
you know, I do find that appealing.
Jack's back. Jack's back, baby.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I do find it appealing that they're stupidly jacked.
Well, I think there's this weird thing happening across the entire industry where everybody is simultaneously going, you know what? 1997 to 2007 actually was the shit. Let's all go back to that. Let's remake every Capcom game, every Final Fantasy game. Let's go back to those aesthetics. Let's actually just, like, you know, before the right after like mid 90s when there was no deficit all the way to right before the housing crash. It's for some reason it's that span of time. Let's just go back to that.
It's a good idea because I think it's like, it's sort of a, like, let's reconstruct the pyramids.
Yes.
You know, let's see how they were built.
Let's learn how Rome
We've
built
forgotten
an aqueduct.
something.
Yeah.
We forgot something. We got to go back.
Rome solved this problem and we just lost knowledge, but we can go get it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's that. I think it's like, if I, like, I would say it's nostalgia play, which it is, but I also think it's like design learning time, because you got to go back. It was good.
I mean,
you overcomplicated it.
I would say definitely in the case of Square, like after Final Fantasy 12, 13, and 15 all underperformed. 15 underperformed so badly it like borderline bankrupted half of the studio. Like the FF7 remake was definitely, let's figure out how to make a Final Fantasy game again because we forgot.
Yeah, I do think it's like a thing of, I would put it this way. I would say that what happened with designers is that they all got confused in terms of like what are we designing for,
Yeah.
and it's not their fault. It's just that like the whole industry prioritized all these design decisions around monetization,
Yeah.
and like when everybody's thinking that way forever, it's like you slowly move away from having fun again. It's like, think about just the easy thing of holding stuff back that is genuinely cool that would make the game rule because you know that you can make money off it later.
Yeah.
It's like even just that principle is like so off base when it comes to like just having fun, that I think you do need to like retrain everybody and go back to like what just worked out of the box, what was cool from the start.
Right.
Let's focus on that. Let's deliver full awesome experiences again and not do this piecemeal thing because we're planning on making a profit later
Yeah.
off of multiple, transactions. Like I think it's something like that. It's like you have to go back to like when people were just making things that were good from the get-go, and then
Yes.
be like, all right, you just got this whole RE9 thing. It's like,
Yeah.
this is it. You have it all.
You did it.
Maybe we'll make more stuff later, but we didn't hold back. Like
Yeah.
this is it.
Here's the whole experience. What
Yeah,
was
like
it?
I think it's that.
I think it's definitely that mixed with a little bit of like the ship of Theseus thing, where like at some
Yes.
at some point in the switch to HD, they lost enough of the original creators of these franchises and replaced them with new people that the companies weren't the companies anymore. Like, I don't know, like all the people that came into Square when they merged with Enix, and then getting rid of Sakaguchi, and like it's of course everything after that's going to feel insanely different and corporate. Like, was it
I was playing
Go ahead.
some of that stuff last night. I was playing the Final Fantasy. I never played 16's
DLC?
the one where you fight what's his name?
Leviathan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never played that. So
I
I
didn't
just
either.
started that.
I never played that either.
You
Let me
didn't?
know. Yeah, let me know if it's good.
Oh.
I really loved
So
16. I just didn't have time.
What I was gonna say is that I was playing it last night, and I was like, "Oh, this is cool." I was like, "This is really cool." Like when I got to like the Leviathan part, I was like, "The art direction for the environments in this is like so solid.
I gotta play it now.
It looks really good." It was like one of those things where like when you fight Garuda
Yeah.
and the storm's kicking
It's
up, it was like that.
Incredible.
And I was looking around and I was like, "Man, this rules."
When you
This
take
is really
something
cool.
when you take something off your hard drive, it keeps your save data, right?
Oh,
Like
you
it-
mean like when you delete it off of your PlayStation?
Yeah, like when I re-download the game, I can just hop into
Yeah.
my file. Okay, cool. Yeah, then I'll dive into that DLC for sure then.
It was really cool. I haven't beaten it yet, but I'm pretty close. I just beat the like big boss before you do that.
Nice.
And then I finally got to the part where you're about to go to Leviathan, and I was like, "This is pretty dope."
I really liked everything about 16. The art direction especially. The Garuda thing was probably my favorite of the fights, but they were all pretty cool.
Yeah.
I really liked the
The
Odin
only
one
thing
too.
in 16, the only thing in 16 that I'm not a fan of is the just regular characters that are hanging out that are like NPCs.
Oh yeah, it's just Sonic.
They're very hideous.
Yeah, they're Sonic 06, just placeholder 3D model people.
But everything else is
Yeah.
great.
Hello, I'm human. I'm just with canned animations. It's like, ugh.
Like even the main character that like takes you around in the DLC,
Yeah.
you're like, "Oh boy, this character's ugly."
Yeah.
His model stinks.
It's too bad that game didn't perform the way they thought it would. It was really good. It was a good direction to take things. I mean, I think
Really
think
like it, yeah.
I think they basically nailed what they're trying to do in the FF7 remake with the combat system. I think that's basically what the franchise is going to be going forward, where it's like it's turn-based when you build up enough, of a bar to do an action, but it's, action combat while you fill up the bar. It's like it's a good mix. It's a genuinely fun mix, but I don't know. I'm excited to see what they do next. It's weird.
Yeah, I'm hoping 9's coming.
Yeah, me too. it's really weird that they completely from the ground up restarted Dragon Quest 12 though. That makes me wonder what's going on there. I kind of think it was.
I think it's just too. I think they maybe tried to do something new, and it was just like not the franchise to do that with.
Yeah, I think it's definitely that. I wonder if the success of Claire Obscure Expedition 33 was also part of it, or they're like, wait a minute, wait a minute, hold on, that thing that we thought nobody wanted, everybody wants it. Fuck.
I think that should inspire people to do like weirder RPGs. Like
For
I would love to
sure.
see people do like what's going on like in the FF7 remake. Like that battle system, great.
Mm,
I love that battle system, but I also love the Claire Obscure one. Like I like that one a lot.
yeah, that one was great
Um,
too.
but I think like either of those are fun. Like they're both like a nice compromise with like
Mm.
that type of system. But I would love to see people go back to doing like weirder games. Like I want to see like whatever like Parasite Eve is.
Oh yeah, right. Everyone's talking
I
about
want like
the.
stuff like that.
Everyone's talking about they want Capcom to do a Dino Crisis remake after Onimusha,
Yeah.
and it's like, yeah,
Dino
that'd
Crisis
be
or
fucking
just like
awesome.
anything like that. Like I was thinking back on those like Eternal Darkness and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, those weird
There's
games.
so many of those like games that just came out that you never saw anything from again. I mean, not like that literally, but I just mean like the way Claire Obscura is like this weird one-off thing. Like,
Yeah,
I'd like to see more stuff like that.
I'm really wondering if they're gonna do a direct sequel to Claire Obscure with like the writers and all the weird stuff that they hinted at the end, or if they're just gonna drop the IP and do something new.
I think they should do something new.
I do too.
I
There's a
think
lot of
that'd be
weird lore
better.
though. So much weird lore they put in there makes me scared they're just gonna keep fleshing out that universe, which I think is the wrong move.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I want to see like a rival schools type of RPG
Oh,
or something. I want
that'd
to
be
see stuff,
sick.
like an Earthbound kind of rival schools. I don't know,
Yeah.
hybrid.
I man, I gotta get
Is
over
kind
my
of what Persona is.
I gotta get over my weird aversion to the anime aesthetic. I feel like I really want to play Metaphor ReFantasia. Like everyone says it's incredible, but I cannot get over how much I hate the look of it.
Great game.
What'd you say?
I said it's a great game.
Yeah, I gotta figure out. I can't do Persona for the same reason. I gotta figure out how to get over that weird cringe reaction to that style of anime.
I don't know. I think like I can get over it if I it's not too bad in ReFantasia. Like if you're like opposed to it, like the worst part of that game to me in that regard is the main character.
Okay.
That's that's the worst part. Everybody else is all right. Like it's not terrible.
For me, it's like seeing anime style in 3D looks bad always to me, but it's that mixed with the really anime voice acting makes me it's impossible for me to get into it.
Yeah.
But if the voice acting's okay, I could probably do it.
I think the Persona games get away with it though, and them in general because it's so weird. Like it's not exactly like anime. Like it's like a
Yeah.
it's a different type of thing. It's like its own world. Like the way that they handle their design in those games is
Mm.
like you will never see anything better than their menus. Like
Yeah,
in
the menus look really cool. I've seen those.
those designs are so good
Yeah.
that it makes me like mad when I'm playing and I'm like, wow, that's fucking great.
Yeah.
Like who came up with this? They're like beautiful. They're
Yeah.
so cool.
Hopefully I can get into those at some point. I definitely want to play Metaphor. I don't know why everyone says that's like the best thing ever. I don't know if it's the story or the combat or both, but everyone says that's like the best thing in a long time.
You're gonna like it's the best. It's the same thing that like we talk about with like you know and this is like the most pretentious thing that I feel like I always talk about, but
Sure.
it's just stories. It's like
Yeah.
if you don't read, if you've never read a book, then you're then maybe it's great.
Sure.
If you
The
read a
other
lot, it's not great.
the other
It's just
thing
fine. It's fine for a video game.
I think the best example of what I'm talking about, another game I really want to play that I just can't because of the aesthetic. Like, if I had played Xenoblade when it came out on the Wii and it had those original pixely textured faces, I probably would have loved.
Yes.
I probably would have loved it. But I'd
It's
missed.
like the Final Fantasy 12 faces.
Yeah, I missed the boat on that, and now that's basically impossible to get unless you have an actual Wii and like you go find the disc. But like every
Or you play on Dolphin.
yeah, every version of it available on console has those insanely. It's like what they did to FF10, like the insanely bad 3D anime faces instead of the pixel art faces. And I can't. I just
agree.
can't. I just can't play it. And like I know I love it. I love almost everything that that team has made, and like everyone says it's one of the best. But I cannot play it when it looks like that.
I tried those games, and I would say that they're not the best.
No.
I don't think so. I think they're fine. It's not.
I wonder why
They're
people
such a
love them so
grind.
much.
They just, to me, it just kind of feels like you're playing an MMO RPG by yourself.
Yeah, that's how I felt with Dragon's Dogma 1 until the DLC came out. It was like the most boring thing ever. It's like, this game is so fucking boring. And then I was like, it's a shame because the art direction's incredible and like the world is so cool and the combat's so fun, but it's just a big empty nothing to do. And then, you know, Dark Arisen DLC came out and it was like the greatest thing ever. Like the greatest Dungeons and Dragons game I've ever played, and it's not a D&D game. It's like exactly what I want that franchise to look and feel like. Very excited for
I never played Dark Arisen. I only
Dude.
played first version, and then I played 2.
Dude, Dark Arisen is better than Dragon's Dogma or Dragon's Dogma 2. That's why I'm very excited for Dark Arisen DLC for the second one. Because, like, Dark Arisen is more fun than Dragon's Dogma 2, like, by a mile. It's like crazy. It was so disappointing.
'Cause I thought Dragon's Dogma 2 looked cool. Like
Yeah.
there's certain like cool things in it.
Yeah.
But I was just like, there's nothing hooking me here. Where
Yeah.
I'm like, it's fun to play forever. Like I
Yeah.
had to stop.
It's like an offline MMO. It's just you walk around and you fight things, and there's not really any driving force. But like, Dark Arisen's awesome because there's a very clear goal, and you're going one direction. You're going down, deeper, deeper, deeper into a dungeon to try and solve a really weird, vague story. And as you go deeper, everything gets cooler, and you find crazier treasure. And that's all it is fighting cool monsters, getting cool treasure. No big empty world. No NPCs that look like shit. No people. There's 2 NPCs in the entire thing. There's a merchant who shows up randomly, who looks cool and sounds cool, and there's the lady at the entrance who trades things with you. That's it. So all the things that I hated about the game have been deleted. No big open world, no shitty NPCs, no monotonous running around. It's just, you're going to fight a manticore, then you're going to fight the Grim Reaper, then you're going to fight a giant beholder, then you're going to fight a Hydra. It's just like over and over and over. You're going to fight a lich. When you kill the lich, it's going to reanimate a dragon. You're going to fight an undead dragon with a lich. It's just like a series of awesome things.
Okay.
And then at the bottom, he's
That's
on
cool.
he's on the cover, so it's not a spoiler. But at the very bottom, you fight the boss of it's a Capcom game, Dragon's Dogma. You fight the boss of Super Ghouls and Ghosts, the demon with the face in his chest.
Yeah.
But he's in like cool Dungeons and Dragons, realistic 3D. It's fucking awesome.
So is the 2 is getting that?
2 is getting that, but the coolest thing about what they said about 2 is that instead of one dungeon, Dark Arisen is one dungeon. It's a very long dungeon, but it's one. They said this one's getting 12 dungeons that are spread out across the world.
Come on.
So I am like very pumped, assuming they're as
When
good
is
as.
it? When is it coming out?
I think they said it's coming out in August. It's either August or October. But yeah, that's gonna be if it's even 10% as good as the first Dark Arisen, it's gonna be my favorite thing for so long.
Cool.
There's so many cool mechanics in Dark Arisen. Fuck, you can like find all these rare weapons that look super cool under it's like kind of like Monster Hunter, like certain conditions that you don't even know exist can be met, and you'll get like pieces of monsters or weird treasure that you didn't know was even there. And then there's like weird things that can happen to power it up that aren't quests. Like you don't go on some boring NPC quest to find an item to upgrade it. Like randomly in a fight with a dragon, it like blew fire at me and almost killed me, and then this thing flashed in the corner that said like Dragon Forged, and I had no idea what that meant. And there's a small percentage chance that if you're holding a magic weapon or a magic piece of armor and a dragon hits you with a breath weapon, it'll temper the item and make it even stronger. So like my sword randomly got forged in Dragonfire and became even better. So it's like it's incentivizing you to fight huge bosses and get hurt for the chance of getting something really good. There's so many weird hidden things in it that are great.
I'm looking forward to that then, because I was just like disappointed in 2.
Me too.
Like, I don't want to run around and do all this stuff. And for what?
I was so disappointed in 2 that I didn't even get to the Talos encounter, which was like the coolest thing in the trailer. I was like, this is going to be awesome, and then the game was just huge and empty.
Yeah, like my favorite part of that game is
Is what?
Running around at night.
Oh yeah, the pitch black. That's another thing I love about that game is
yeah.
One of my favorite things about the Dragon's Dogma IP is that it takes the things from original D&D that were scary and makes them scary again. Simple things like it's dark out and you don't have a light. It's like that. Like in original D&D, like if you're in a dungeon and you don't have a torch, you're fucked. Like you're dead. That's it. But they got rid of that in later editions and made it easier. In Dragon's Dogma, if you're out in the open field and you don't have a torch, you're going to run off a cliff and die. Or a ghost is going to show up and kill you. It's like, it's great.
Yeah.
Having simple things be scary is like such a core component of making that dark fantasy kind of vibe work. Without it, it just doesn't work. It just feels too silly and lighthearted.
That actually reminds me, I had a cool idea for a story last night.
Hell yeah. What is it?
Or like I just had an idea for like a short comic that's like Lotus War fantasy.
Oh yeah.
And I was thinking it'd be cool to do one where, I mean, I'm sure this has been done before, but just like a kind of character to character one of like, like, how in Game of Thrones he'll just like follow a character.
Yes. Every
it's
chapter.
Like doing something and then wander into something else, and you're like, how does this link up?
Yeah.
I was thinking it'd be cool to do something like that with like a visual comic where like something's happening between two characters. You've seen a little bit of that. And then like there's a little mouse in the corner watching their confrontation, and then it like runs away from the magic and like goes and hides in a thing, and then goes back to a little group of people and is actually a wizard transformed, like a little thief into a mouse.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And then like he starts talking to them, and then you so on and so forth, and you keep doing that, build out the world through multiple character perspectives, just who's nearby. And like you kind of touch into multiple things and then weave them together.
You zoom out and some dude is hiding in the shadows listening, or some wizard is watching in an orb, or some. Just keep going, keep expanding.
Yeah, exactly.
Out. Yeah, keep expanding out.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, I like that.
I was like, I wonder if I could do that, just to do, because it's funny to see how people love like world building.
Yeah, you could do a story inside
a
story inside a story and just keep going until you run out,
Yeah. Yeah, I was just like doing little write-ups in my head of it.
I mean, after like, I can't believe how, I mean, I can believe it because it's so cool, but like 10 years ago, if you told me somebody could do something like Vermis, I wouldn't have believed you. And like, it's so popular now, and there's like fucking YouTube channels dedicated to the lore of Vermis, a game that doesn't exist. It's like it's
What's Vermis? I don't even know what this is.
Oh, dude, Vermis is the world building books by that what's his name? That artist who does the really awesome like D&D kind of dark fantasy aesthetic. And he made player companion books for a D&D type game that isn't actually.
Was that guy that made a ton of money
Yeah, I
on
believe.
Kickstarter?
Yeah, his Vermis books are insane. They're world building books for a D&D game that doesn't exist. So it's like, here's the classes, here's the monsters, here's the world, here's the gods you can attune your character to, here's the boons, here's the dungeons, but there's no game. There's no mechanics to play it. It's Plastaboo is the guy's name.
Plastaboo. I literally have no reference point.
I
for
think
this.
is his Instagram Strange House,
Oh, I know Strange House.
or is that somebody else? I think
Strange House is the one who does like those crazy inks that are like beautiful,
maybe it's not Strange
and,
House.
like gothic.
Maybe it's not Strange House. Let me take a look. Oh no, yeah, it is Plastaboo, I think. Yeah, it is. He does the Vermis books.
That's Strange House.
It's Plastaboo, not Strange House.
Plastaboo.
Yeah.
Artist.
Have you not seen Vermis like ever?
Maybe I have. Just didn't know. I was looking at it.
He's got a gallery on his Instagram for Vermis with all the art inside of it.
These are cool. These like claymation looking dudes for the
Yeah.
ads. Dungeon Lurker.
Dungeon Lurker is going to be great. Have you seen the gameplay for that?
Game.
Yeah. Dungeon Lurker is like a PS1 style game where it's 3D dungeons with pixel art warrior that runs around side to side. It's like a side scrolling, but 2.5D, so there's like a Z axis, but it's flat.
Is that his game?
I believe he's doing the art for it. I don't know if he's like programming it, but I'm pretty sure he's working on it.
I've seen it. I'm looking now.
Dungeon Lurker looks great. They announced it like 2 weeks ago, I think. I saw stuff for it popping up like everywhere. The aesthetic is great. It's that PS1 kind of shitty 3D aesthetic that we always talk about wanting to come back that no one does. You see like tons of concept art for stuff like that on Twitter, but no one ever actually makes the game.
Right. Yeah.
But it looks like that.
Okay, I'm looking at his stuff.
Yeah. If you can find the Vermis.
Vermis.
Yeah, if you can find the Vermis galleries, that's where. But he made a ton of money just selling those world building books, and now there's like whole YouTube channels dedicated to that.
Do you have like logic between like behind his rules and stuff, or is he just going winging it?
I don't think he ever. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. People that know this better than me. I don't think he ever puts down any game mechanics. I think the closest he gets to game mechanics is like, curses. If you inflict a curse, or if a curse afflicts on you, it'll make you out of tune with this god, and it might cause this. But like, I don't think he ever puts down a mechanic of how to play anything. It's
the
like
pages. Good
yeah.
idea.
Dude,
They're all like colored pages.
Do you not? Oh, I can't believe you don't have these books. I have all three of those. They're fucking awesome, dude.
I'm looking at them all now online.
Dude, they're so good. I honestly thought I'd talked to you about this before. They're incredible.
Nice.
I would not have thought that was something you could do 10 years ago. Like that, it's crazy that you can just world build like that and people are totally down.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, you should get those books if you can.
I see they're all up on his site.
Yeah, they're totally worth it. They're the only thing I've seen that nails the same kind of. It's not the exact 70s vibe we talk about with dark fantasy, but it's the closest I've seen something get where nothing is over designed. If anything, stuff is like intentionally under designed, and that makes it more like believable and cool.
also gives you some ownership of it
Yeah,
too. You get to see your own thing in it, which
yeah.
is cool.
And it makes the fantastic stuff more believable because it's like, you know, a reanimated skeleton. There's nothing cool about it. It's just a reanimated skeleton. It's like dingy and weird, and you're like, somehow that makes it more believable. It's not wearing cool
Yeah.
armor with fucking hell-forged gauntlets and flame eyes.
That's like the first Dark Souls.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's great. Those books are awesome. But yeah, you could do something like that with the story idea you were talking about. That's how we got on that tangent.
Yeah. I mean,
Flush.
I wasn't really thinking like that sort of thing exactly. I wanted to do something similar to like, there's this genre of book that's kind of the sweet spot.
Mhm.
What I was like, because like I, you know, comics are so intensive, and like
Yeah.
illustrated books, you know, what's the best approach for them?
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking of like, I don't really like the way, like, I wouldn't want to ever do something the way like Brahm does it, where he has like all those, you know, like, there's a lot of written word in there, and it's kind of not enough art
Yeah.
to me. And then like kids' books are, you know, obviously not everybody's gonna want that.
Mm-hmm.
But I was thinking about it, and I was like, I think the sweet spot is the Brambley Hedge books. If you've seen
Yeah.
those,
Yeah.
with, like
I've
the
seen
mice,
those. Yeah, I have those books.
where there's like every page has art,
Yeah.
and there's about, you know, a paragraph or three, depending what you're looking at on a page. And I was like, I think something like that is like the sweet spot.
If you want a
Something the way
more,
like Brambley Hedge does it.
if you want a more like adult, dark version of that, if you look at like the old Will Pogany Golden Age illustration books, like Parsifal, they do that same thing where every like 30 pages there's an actual illustration, but every page has art on it, and it's usually line drawings, but they're really cool line drawings that kind of weave in and out of the text.
Yeah.
Those are great. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's just like something to get like something down that has meat to it, that
Mhm.
moves things along, but that there's an illustration every page that's like involved in the art.
Right.
That's really what I would want to do. Something like that where you just touch everything.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I watched like a long YouTube video last night on the art direction of the Dick Tracy movie when we were kids.
Hell,
And I was
hell
like,
yes.
I didn't realize how much thought they put into that. I mean, like, when you look at it, it's like pretty obvious, but as a kid, you know, I haven't watched it since I was a kid, but the color choices in that movie, they were like, we got 7 colors and that's it. Like, any color we make in this movie has to be a combination of these 7 colors, and they're all like really weird print colors directly lifted from the comic.
I told Kim's, well, we're gonna be going to a wedding,
Mm-hmm.
friends getting married, and it's kind of just like this weird wedding where you get to just dress up, and it's not like a 50s thing or something like that. I don't really know what she's going for. It's like gaudy and odd.
Like Gilded
But
Age?
anyway, no, it's like just stupid. Like it's like
Okay.
I don't know. It's hard to describe. I mean, to me, it kind of feels like they're going for like just like a 70s like parody of like this 60s and 50s or something. Like it's like really weird. I don't know how to put it, but anyway, I was going to dress up like Dick Tracy.
Yeah, you should. You absolutely should. Get the yellow coat.
Go to the wedding.
Get the
Yeah,
yellow
and I was
coat
like-
and the fedora.
And I was
Absolutely.
telling him to get like a straight up like Asian madame like
Yes,
outfit.
yes. The thin dress with the exposed sleeves.
Yeah, do like the
That
whole thing.
Folds over the front with the dragon woven down the middle.
Yeah, I was like, I could be Dick Tracy,
Yes.
and you could be the lady with the long cigarette. who's
Absolutely.
Asian.
Oh my god, that'd be awesome. You gotta get the long gloves that go up to the elbow and the long cigarette.
There's also this really good movie called I can't believe I just spaced on that. It's a
She's got
Korean romance movie.
She's gotta put her hair up in a bun and have a dagger holding it, a secret dagger. Korean romance movie?
I'm looking right now just because it has a specific actor in it.
I was gonna make an old boy joke, but I don't think that's Korean.
In the Mood for Love.
There you go.
I watched that movie. Crazy good composition.
Nice.
Absurd design. Sad movie though.
Yeah.
But all the ladies' dresses in it are perfect.
Hell yeah.
Just a bunch of perfect 60s Asian lady dresses that white people could never pull off. So I'm like, Kim, you gotta do it. You gotta dress like 60s Asian Chinese lady.
Yeah, I want to live in like a Dean Cornwell painting of an Asian place, if that makes sense.
That's pretty much what this is.
Yeah, like that aesthetic is one of my favorites, where it's like, I don't even know what era were the Dean Cornwell paintings. Were those like 50s? It's kind of like Leyendecker looking dudes hanging out in like weird, like opium den pagoda things with like the carved wood and the giant emblazoned, golden things in the background and the hanging lanterns.
Like the link I just sent you. It's just a Google search link, but it's like all the colors and the way the girl looks in her clothes. Dead on.
Let me take a look.
Movie fucking rules in terms of design and composition. My goodness. Beautiful colors.
Oh hell yeah. Oh, so this is like an old Panavision film.
Yeah, but it's not that old.
They just made it
It
look
was made in the year 2000.
Oh wow, they made it look like a 60s 70s movie really well with the color grading and everything.
Crazy good. Crazy good.
I legit
It's
would have thought this was like an early 70s movie.
But they did a great job.
I'm gonna have to watch that.
It's so good, dude.
Yeah, it looks really
so
good.
fucking good. Kim, it's one of those movies where like it ended and Kim was like, "What? Is that it?"
Hell yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah, but I fucking loved that. You didn't like that?"
You're like, yeah, that was it.
Like, well, add it to the Moneyball list.
We went on a little journey.
Add it to the Moneyball list.
What'd you say?
Movies that I love.
Oh, that Kim hates?
Moneyball.
Hell yeah.
I could watch Moneyball almost every day. I love that movie.
Yeah, Moneyball is like a perfect script.
Oh, about baseball. I don't even like baseball.
Yep, me neither.
It's just an incredible movie. It's so good, dude. Love that script.
It's a very good script. Oh man.
Yeah, but in the mood for love. If anybody's listening to this and they want to just watch something that just feels like you gave an artist a bunch of money and they were just like have like a very specific vision and it's gonna fucking rule.
Hell yeah.
And you like slow stuff, if you have the patience, go on a little journey into like an amazing example of art direction.
Man, I'm trying to think of. I'm still stuck on Dragon's Dogma 2. Trying to think of what monsters Capcom's gonna design that they haven't designed yet. What new stuff? I'm trying to think of the classic D&D monsters.
Cum Fiend.
Oh, that'd be cool. I'd love to see a Cum Fiend.
Yeah.
Be dope.
Yeah, they're just cum hungry maniacs that live in the dungeon. It's actually a script I wrote.
Nice, dude. I was gonna say it sounds like you put some thought into this. It doesn't sound like a
It's
off the
called
cuff.
It's called Cum Hungry Maniacs.
Nice. It's like Eight-Legged Freaks. One of those.
Yeah, it is
one of
exactly
those,
like that.
One of those titles.
It's actually, I
The
got the same
sequel?
company to fund it.
Hell yeah, dude.
Calling it a frequel.
Hmm.
It's just, you know, it's in that kind of feeling. It's not a genre, it's more like a feeling.
Have you listened
Movies
to
for freaks.
Have you listened to the Tim Dillon rant about cake batter ice cream?
Is that on the most recent one?
No, it's an old thing that he did on someone else's show, on the like Are You Garbage show or whatever.
Maybe I have. I
Dude.
saw all his appearances on there.
That was I just heard that for the first time because I'm like getting into Tim Dillon late, but like holy
Can you
shit.
give me the bullet points of it so I remember?
He's like let's paint a scene here. It's 2008. He's like, you know, the housing market's crashed. Your mortgage is gone. You don't have a home. He's like, you know, you're working 2 jobs and you're getting evicted. Nothing's good. Nothing's a party. So what does Cold Stone Creamery do? Now every day's a party. You go in.
Yeah, I remember this.
Some people who aren't legally allowed to see their kids start singing a song. Pretty soon you're eating birthday cake. Everything's good. Nothing's good. I love that switch. Everything's good. Then he looks at the camera. Nothing's good. It's very important to understand that nothing is good. But for a minute, you think you're at a party. Life's a party. And it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so good.
The distraction economy
It's
big.
It's such a good point that I never thought about the tactical timing of the birthday cake flavor. It's so funny.
You know what I'm finding pretty interesting about the Lego thing that's been happening?
Yeah, I watched CoffeeZilla's thing on that. What?
Well, not so much that, but the like subsequent stuff that's happening where people are just learning about how stores like that operate,
Yeah.
and they're like, I can't believe that these guys are crooks. The thing I found interesting is I'm like, this is the first time I think a lot of people have found out that the reason people like Pawn Stars is because they try and psychologically manipulate people out of having valuable things. Like
Absolutely.
that's the whole point.
Yes.
That's why that business exists.
Yes.
There's no profit in it for them if they're honest and they
No.
tell you and they give you exactly what you're owed.
It's to get the lowest
That's
possible
not
price
how that works.
for the highest possible flip.
Yes. And
Yeah.
I feel like there's a whole new generation of people that are being like, but that's mean. And you're like, yeah,
Yeah.
yes.
Your one man's mean is another man's wheeling and dealing, and wheeling and dealing
Yeah,
are
exactly.
my two favorite pastimes.
Exactly.
If I'm gonna be remembered for anything when I die, I want it to be my wheeling and dealing. Like,
Yeah.
God, I love
You
it.
mean
I just
the
did it.
funnest part,
I just did it this morning.
getting something?
You want to see the thing I
So much
wheeled?
fun.
Want to see the thing I wheeled and dealed this morning?
Yes. of
That I
course.
got down from 2,800 to 1,000. Very proud of that.
Nice.
Very proud of that, by the way. Here you go.
Yeah.
Sending it to you.
But if you own a business, that's what you do.
Yes.
You're making deals all the time. Nice.
Yeah. I
The
got,
thing is that it doesn't matter what you're doing. Like I like this Vietnamese coffee. I don't know if I talked about
You
this
did.
on here, but okay. So I called Vivian, the old Vietnamese lady that runs the Vietnamese coffee, chain Lee's, right? She has like a distribution center. And I was wheeling and dealing on the phone. How many of these things do I have to buy to bring the price down to something, reasonable? Could you throw in this? Could you do that? It's so much fun. If you don't do stuff like that, you're missing out on a whole part of life that's really fun, which is compromising between two people to get a deal to make a relationship happen.
Finding a middle ground where you both feel like you're
Cool.
on equal footing is an amazing feeling. It's great.
Funny thing about that is that I've even had I think I talked about like my rates for what I get paid for in Diablo on something, which is a mistake. Just not a mistake in
Yeah.
terms of like me doing it. I don't care about that. it was a mistake because I'm going to hear about it from like just regular people.
Yes.
And so that's annoying.
Yeah.
But I started hearing about it and they're like, there's no way he's getting paid that much. And I'm like, yes, there is.
Who said there's
I'm
no
getting,
way?
I just got like, whatever.
Google notification.
Yeah. Just seeing like when people are talking about it because I have my name as an alert.
Sure, sure.
And, yeah. And then I had people messaging me about it. Like, is that real?
Yeah.
And I'm I'm sorry. Like, I shouldn't have said anything because I get that nobody knows how
Yeah.
to do any of this stuff or like that. And the thing is that you don't get paid that amount for every job you do.
No.
You get paid amounts depending on what type of job it is. It's like if you are working on a major motion picture and you're designing something for the main marketing that's going to sell the film,
Yes.
you're not going to charge $1,000.
No.
If you charged $1,000 for a regular guy down the street, sure,
Hmm.
if that's what you like and you're comfortable with that. But that company set aside a lot of money to hire you to do that,
Yes.
and it's in their marketing budget. That money isn't. It's not something that they're going to feel guilty about,
No.
and you shouldn't either.
The money's
It's just that is there for you to have. If you don't
Yeah.
have it, they keep it.
I don't
That's
think
how that works.
I don't think people understand. I mean, obviously people don't understand because most people don't work in like companies and see the higher up decisions. Like by default, people at the top are like at the top, so there's fewer. But like I don't think most people understand allocation where like the money in the budget's already considered spent. It's already marked off on the ledger. We
Yeah.
already spent this money. They haven't delegated who's going to get it, but the money's already considered gone. So like it's not weird to take it because they've already considered it spent.
Yes, and it's supposed to go to the thing that they
Yes.
allocated it for. So if you are that thing
Yeah.
and you don't ask for the amount that they have in that budget, then
Yeah.
you will just not get it and they'll keep it.
It's not like a
But they were
standard.
but they had it for you and you
Yeah.
said, "No, I don't actually want all that money. You keep it."
It's
And
like
they said, "Well, we're not emotionally attached to this."
on a standard job, you like, they ask you to do a thing and then you build them and then you get paid. But on stuff like this, like higher up, bigger scale stuff, the money's paid like a year before the project even starts because they have to forecast their financial, returns and projects like years in advance now. So like the money that's budgeted for art on a project like Diablo has been spent like at least a year before any of the artists get it. But yeah, it's very different.
Yeah. So to get like a ton of money for one image on something that big for a client like that,
Yeah.
you know, that's just your responsibility as an artist working in that to keep that rate there. If I suddenly deviated from that and I charged way less, I'm hurting the whole industry by doing that.
Yes.
Because I'm saying that now none of you will ever make that much money. But as soon as I create a standard for how much you're supposed to be paid for this,
Mm-hmm.
that's good for every one of you.
Yes.
Whoever gets to that point, then you can charge the same because there's an expectation that that's just what it costs.
Yes, and the more it happens, the more it becomes a standard, and the more it becomes a standard, the more it's expected and normalized, and then that's just, art pays more in the end. So it
Yeah.
really is good for everybody.
And you're foolish if you don't do stuff like that because, at least in my position, like, how people say, like, you have a platform, you're responsible.
Yeah.
People say that about like podcasters and stuff. When they get to a certain level, they're like, you shouldn't platform this person. You actually have to be responsible for what you do with this.
Yeah.
That's the same thing I have to do. I have to be responsible because I'm a person working the jobs that a lot of artists wish they could work. I have to keep that job extremely desirable by charging that amount so that when you are taking this job or doing a job similarly, you can get paid that amount. And this can become the type of lifestyle and this, being the artist that's at the higher end of working these jobs is still a desirable outcome.
Right.
It's like it is a thing where you get what you're worth at the end.
Yeah.
And when you're older and you finally make it to these things, it's like then you actually get compensated correctly. And they give you the budgets that they give to trailer companies that make trailers for movies. Like, what are you? You're a thing that's advertising this product.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not getting paid part of that advertising budget, and instead you're still thinking of yourself as like just this poor artist that shouldn't, I'm not worth anything.
Yeah.
It's like, well, then you will get paid nothing,
You'd be
and it'll be your
surprised.
fault.
That was like a big learning experience for me when I started getting more like real corporate. Like when I worked for, I did a job for Coca-Cola that I think I still can't talk about. I think it's like a forever NDA, but that was a thing where I just threw out I was like, well, it's Coca-Cola. It's like I threw out a number and they immediately were like, yes, and I was like, fuck, I could have got double. But it was like so much higher than anything I would have asked for from any other client at the time. I was like, I don't know, 5,000, and they were like, yeah, here we go. And I was like, shit, like I could have got way more than 5. Fuck.
Yeah, you want them to say, I don't know.
Yeah, but at the time I was doing, character busts for Pathfinder for like $75 a piece. So I was like, $5,000, that'll pay my rent for like half the year. And immediately they were like, yep. I was like, oh man, when you work for certain size companies.
I had a job which was, I'll talk about it on here because whatever. I think I can. But I was doing the rebranding for a big beer company.
Mm.
And I was in the running for the job. So they were potentially bringing on whoever. Like they had multiple people in line for this thing. One of the number one things you need to be able to do, even if you feel like you can't do it, is say no. You have to be able to say nah, which is going to make you, like, even if you have to, you need them to hire you, you still have to do that because it's a game. You're playing a game. You don't mean that. You don't mean like, yeah, just pass me by. I'll be good for whatever. You just have to do it because it's part of the psychological game of getting the rate you need.
What you're saying is I'm worth fighting for. That's what it is.
You're saying that, like, I don't need you, you need me.
Yes.
That's what you're doing. You're making yourself valuable. So this firm, this advertising firm, was asking me to be like, a potential artist because the person that was at the company liked my stuff and a number of other artists. Okay. So I was just basically putting myself in the running for it. And I gave them a quote, and it was really high. But I was like, it's a huge company.
Yeah.
It's a rebrand for their whole line.
Yeah.
It's like, that's not something that you get, it's like, you don't want to just get paid this minimal nothing rate without anything attached to it. Maybe you could negotiate something with the minimal rate of saying like, and I want this in return at the end, like something on the back end.
Right.
You could maybe do that. But I knew that that wasn't an option because I'm going through a firm. I'm not negotiating the contract. Somebody's doing it on my behalf. This is all just going directly to this person through this advertising agency. So I was like, I'll charge a high rate, flat rate, whatever, and then go from there. So I asked for this high rate, and the advertising company was like, are you sure you want to ask for that? And I was like, why? And they were saying, because that's like twice as much as the person before you, or it was more than that even. And I just said, yeah, that's what I want to do. And just to give you an idea, because like I grew up negotiating like stuff at, for people who have a lot of money that were like, yeah, whatever, antique people. Like you look at people who have, come from Cape Cod and they have a bunch of money and they want to spend it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing you have to understand. They don't find value in something that they don't spend a lot of money on.
Yes.
They want to spend the money because it makes them feel good. It makes them feel like they're getting something that's rare and expensive, and they're the only ones that can get it. They don't want to feel like they're getting a deal. They don't want a deal. They want value, and you value yourself high, they'll value you that high. So what I was what I did was I just said, no, I don't care if that person below me in the running asks for half as much. This guy has money to spend. He's not trying to save money. He's trying to flex and get the really good thing in quality. So all I did was I asked for a really high rate, more than everybody. And then as soon as I got on the phone with the guy, I was like, I'm just going to hit him with the biggest words
Yeah.
to express like what I know about design and just impress the hell out of them with like my understanding of what's going to work here, what's going to bring somebody's eye to your package versus everybody else, what contrast looks like on a shelf,
Hmm.
like all this stuff about like what we're going to do. And just talking to him like 100% confident, like I know exactly what to do with this. That was it. And then he disregarded everybody who charged way less and hired me, and I worked on the whole project. And then he wanted me again. So I'm just saying that like he could have gotten a deal from all those other people.
Yeah.
I got the job because I didn't give him a deal. I gave him confidence that I knew what I was doing.
Yeah.
And he wants to just trust that whoever he's hiring knows exactly what they're doing, and he's going to pay a premium, which makes him feel good that this person feels confident enough, and they believe that they can do this, and that's it. So these
Yeah.
big higher end companies, that's what they want. They don't want a nickel and dime, insecure artist who's not worth anything coming in.
That's the
They
big
want somebody
thing.
that's like strutting around and being like, I know what to do. Don't worry about anything. You don't even have to look after me. I'm going to handle this.
Yeah, that's the big thing you said at the end there that I think a lot of people don't understand, because when you start freelancing early on, it's like very cutthroat, and sometimes you have to charge less to even get your foot in the door. But once you're at a certain level, and once you're working for clients that are a certain size, if you start competing with other artists' rates and offering discounts, it actually doesn't come off like you're giving them a deal. It comes off like you're desperate. And if you're desperate, that must mean that not enough people are hiring you. And if not enough people are hiring you, it must mean that you're not very good at what you do. So then it actually ends up making them less likely to hire you. It's a weird psychological thing, but at a certain level, if you're working for big clients and you start undercutting your own prices to like get the job, they will start to think that, oh, maybe this is the wrong person for the job, because clearly, they need this job, which means they're not doing anything else.
And I will take a hit on certain things. I will take strategic hits on things. If I know that there is like like let's say this just came out, the Witchfire art that I
Hmm.
did. I did a Witchfire illustration for their release, and that just came out on Steam. And let me just tell you up front, the pay is really well. But in terms of like being compared to like my Diablo pay, it's not.
Yeah.
It's all relative to you and what, like if this were something I were getting paid when I was, you know, 25,
Hmm.
I'd be like, holy shit. But it's not.
Yeah.
And I have better jobs now that pay a lot all the time. So it's like it's no big, thing for me. But I took a hit on that because I'm like, well, yeah, it doesn't pay as much as Diablo, and I could always just do more of that type of stuff. But I think Witchfire is cool. I
Hmm.
want to have my artwork be associated with this. I'm just going to go for it and do it. And you need to be strategic in certain areas and very competitive and like, I mean, not competitive, very, how would you put that? I guess just like business savvy about certain other deals that you're doing. Like you're playing a psychological game.
Yeah.
Because like if like if I were a young artist, here's what I would do. I would go to every single one of those Steam indie games, and I would just be like, "Hey, I'll do your cover art.
Yep.
Can you put my name on it? I want to be like your Steam cover art. Like you don't have an artist. I don't. Everybody's against AI and all this stuff. Like most of these people don't even know how to look for a good artist to do the work that's going to have like a decent reputation or whatever, if you just go to these people and you go like, you're gonna need this thing, can I be the person who does it?
Mm-hmm.
Then that's great. And then you're on this huge platform and you're the main art. Look at like Megabonk or whatever that game's called. It's like that doesn't have crazy artwork.
No.
None of these games have crazy artwork, but they're selling like an insane amount. So if you put out, if you do art for those people and you take a hit and you're playing this gamble, chances are you're going to hit on one of these.
Yeah.
One of those games is going to be big, and then you go from there. I mean,
You're
like,
no longer
there's so many opportunities.
overnight. You're no longer random name. You're the artist who did the art for that game, and people know what that game is. So you have legitimacy.
And you're getting crazy eyes, like
Mhm.
all over the place on your stuff. Every single publication that covers it, a lot of them are going to use your art. Like, so many things are going to happen from that. There's a lot of ways to get creative about doing this. And I feel like people just don't think about it. It's like you got to think about it. You got to plan in like a strategic way.
Well, that's been a thing since we even started doing art semi-professionally. Is no one talks about the business side. Like, I had three like kind of mind-blowing business moments in my whole career where I heard a number and I was like, that can't be real, and then I found that it was real. The first one was Mike Buckus's rate. The second one was Marko Dirjevic's day rate, and the third one was your Diablo rate. And
Yeah.
it's like those were the three moments where I'm like, wow, you can make that much money doing this. Like, that's crazy. And it does increase over time. Like, Mike Buckus is a specialty shop. Like, people will pay insane money for what he does. Like, of course, it makes sense to me now, but at the time I was like, Jesus. Like, I never thought that those were the figures involved in this industry. Like, man.
But also it's a good indicator of like what happens when you start undercutting everybody and making it so that like nobody can ever make that rate again.
Yeah.
It's like once you start being like, oh, we're hyper competitive and like, whatever, it's like, no, you are going to devalue all of us
Mm-hmm.
and yourself. It's like it'll be the case where nobody makes that much money anymore, which happens a lot.
Yeah.
Like $1,000 a day as a day rate, that was a day rate when I was 19.
Mm-hmm.
That was 20 years ago in video games. Do you know how
Yeah.
crazy that is, that that's still a thing? And I've heard people say that's a lot. It's like, dude, 20 years ago in 2006,
Yeah.
that was the rate on like big video games.
We're saying it hasn't
Do you know how
increased
insane that is?
relative to inflation. It's,
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
stagnant.
It's just because of the competition and then everybody bringing it down. It used to be a crazy amount of money you could make off of this.
Mm-hmm.
And not be like, and I'm not talking about Craig Mullins. I'm not saying like the best artists working in the industry is making that. I'm saying like normal artists.
Yeah.
Just like a regular run-of-the-mill dude who's working on character concept work on a video game that's not peak number one most desirable. That's what it used to be.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but the
I'm just
market
saying
did
it's
get
on everybody.
the market did get incredibly saturated in the last 20 years, and then because it got saturated,
Exactly.
stuff stopped selling, and then because stuff stopped selling, those people that oversaturated it lost their jobs, and now there's way too much competition for way too few things that are paying. So
And too much competition for the middle. That's the problem. Is that
Yes.
you have to. It's like then it's like on you to work extra hard to get to the areas where there's less competition, which is like the higher end jobs.
yeah.
There's not too many people in those spaces. So you aim for the middle. The middle is killer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good stuff. I didn't know that Witchfire came out. I gotta go check that out.
Well, it's their update.
Nice.
That one I did of like the whole group of like monsters with the big fiery witch.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a good piece. It was a good composition.
I mean, knowing what I know now and what I'm go back in time can make it better.
I mean, that's always the case.
Sometimes it's not.
Don't make my mistake.
Sometimes I look back at like a thing I did and I go like, oh, there's like I forgot something. Whatever that approach was, I forgot it. But now I'm back into the full approach working. I wish I could talk about some of the stuff that's coming.
Yeah.
I want to talk about some of the jobs that are coming up, but I can't. But they're all like basically leading into things that we've like wanted to happen for a while. Where we're like, this thing would be cool if it started to exist,
Yeah.
come out. It's like, oh, it's gonna. Ooh.
Oh, speaking of big companies and crazy money, Cole sent us another reminder about that sum that we're owed from
Did he really?
unnamed TV company that still owes us a 5-figure check. We should probably just sign that and get it over with.
Did he send the paperwork again?
I think so, yeah. I saw it pop up in my email.
Like just now? I didn't think I got an email.
No, I think it was like 2 days ago or yesterday. He texted me about it the other day, and he was like, they still owe you a bunch of money. And I was like, oh, yeah, right. I keep forgetting.
No, I didn't get an email from him.
Weird. Maybe he's expecting me to send it to you. Oh, whatever. I'll forward it to you later. Or I won't, and I'll forget, and we'll wait another 2 years to get paid.
I think I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm doing like this character I didn't even know existed.
Oh my god, is it another one of the freaks?
Kind of.
Hell yeah, dude.
I think. I don't know.
Fucking sick.
Definitely freaky.
My one
If not a freak.
My one complaint with the stuff you showed me is that you hadn't done enough of the freaks yet. So there's got to be a few more freaks hiding in here that Dave can paint. There's got to be.
Gotta be.
There's got to be a few more freaks hanging around.
So,
I mean,
find a freak to show you.
Please do.
Let me see some freaks. There we go.
Dave's working on this cool IP called Freaks, guys, where he just paints psycho stuff that your mom doesn't want you to look at.
Yeah.
The kind of thing where if people saw you looking at it, they'd say, what's wrong with that guy? What do you think happened to him?
Yeah. What was his childhood like?
Oof. The kind of images
It's like
that
a-
would get you sent to detention.
There's a weird thing that happens with Photoshop. I'm going to throw this out there because there's probably people that have had an issue with this. But if you're doing like a clipping mask, because I have to separate all my characters,
Mm-hmm.
and I always do like I do render the whole character on a white layer, and then I usually select the white around the character after it's all rendered up, and then do like a fill layer of that white selection underneath it so that I just have it cropped, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that it always ends up having like this white border around it, even if I
Oh,
do
artifacting.
a selection.
Yeah.
Yes, but even if I do a selection that's like tight to the pixels,
Mm-hmm.
I still end up having that when it's like when it's clipped onto a white fill.
Yeah. The only
The
way
way
that
around that,
Okay, you have a way around it.
yes,
What
the
is
way
it?
around it is so you do that fill layer that's white, that's the mask of the character itself.
Yeah.
So that's its own layer. Before you flatten the character, because all you did was select the background, you didn't delete it, hopefully, from the character.
Mm-hmm.
What you do is you just make a fully white layer, and then you merge the character entirely onto that white background layer, and then create the clipping mask on top of your fill white, and it won't do that anymore.
Interesting.
I don't know why, but it won't do it.
Interesting. The only way I've
That's the
ever
one way around it I've found.
Yeah, the only way I've ever figured out how to not have that happen is to never just make the character floating essentially and then paint underneath it and not even use a selection.
No, my thing works.
Interesting.
It works every time.
Yeah, I encounter that all the time. That's like I encountered that last night. I had to paint out the artifacts around a thing. It pisses me off. The worst is every time I do those huge illustrations for Meat Bun, like the Elden Ring stuff, at the end when I have to flatten it and make it a PNG essentially, dude, the cleaning up the artifacting on those took like 6 hours sometimes. Like zooming in to the little tiny shit and just getting rid of all of it took so long.
Brutal.
Yeah, it was horrible. The only other
Yeah, if you've ever had a pain with that, you can always do what I did.
Yeah. The only other weird trick I found, but it only works for graphic design stuff, it doesn't work for illustrations, is to select the thing with the artifacting and then add a middle stroke of like a couple pixels and then blur it slightly. But it only works. That only works with stuff that isn't an illustration. I gotta send you guys some videos of that house in case you want to come out for vacation. I keep forgetting to do that.
Was your dad in trouble?
Yeah. Yeah, in a few different ways.
Very cool.
Nothing but trouble, you could say.
Nothing but trouble.
Nothing but trouble, you could say. Yeah, pretty bad. Pretty not good.
It's exciting.
Yeah. Yeah, not great. For anyone out there with an older parent, man, when they start to lose it, it gets brutal quick. Especially if they're already starting from a place of not being super good. It's like, man, I don't know, my dad acted crazy before he was losing his mind. And now that he's losing his mind, it's like, oh my god.
And it's Wes Craven's new nightmare.
Yeah, it's honestly kind of unbelievable, but yeah. I'm trying my best to just help my brother with things when I can and not get involved with anything else, really.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where if he says, hey, I can't go to this thing, can you do it for me? Or I don't have, you know, the ability to do this and do this at the same time. Can you help out? Like, I'll do stuff like that, but I'm not going and actively cleaning up any of these fucking messes. It's like,
That's good.
ugh. Closest I've been to that was that town meeting, but I was there on behalf of Phil.
Check out the. I like the thing I did mostly because I like the rendering thing that I've been doing.
Hmm.
Just feel like I get the values down so quick.
Yeah, it looked really good when I was watching you do it in real time.
Yeah.
That, God, what was it? Was it Bale? It wasn't Mephisto. Mephisto's the sneaky one with the smile, right? Can't even remember. Maybe Bale's the sneaky one. With the wicked grin, who looks like Ivan Ooze.
Get the
Yeah.
look at the Discord. I sent you that.
What? Oh no. What is that design? It's like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, I know.
Do those move or do they constantly go to that side?
I have no idea. I'm just looking at reference.
Whoa. What a weird design.
Really cool design.
Did Marco design it?
No, it's one of those guys like Scotty Young or something like that.
It feels like that X-Men villain he designed. Fucking, what's his name? Penance, Pain, Torture. The Spike guy.
Yeah. Whole catalog of characters
Yeah,
from
it's
that
nuts.
time period.
How many have
They're
you
really good.
How many have you done so far from this thing we can't talk about?
I have 25 to do. How many have I done?
I feel like you've done at least
I have-
10, right? Close-
Yeah, I guess so.
Close
Something
to
like
10?
that.
Yeah.
I think around there.
I think I've seen like 6, and there's more that I haven't seen.
Yeah, I mean, I sketched them all out. They all exist.
Yeah.
Just a matter of doing them now.
Hmm.
I'm just having this character on the edge of a building. Very exciting.
Sounds like the place they would be. Very cool.
Is over here trying to get me. She's like, just look at me. Just look at me.
Who, Kelto?
Mm. She's so cute.
Yeah.
Like the best dog ever. Having a golden retriever. It's like people aren't kidding. These dogs fucking rule. If you ever just want to be loved by an animal.
Yeah. The photos of Kelto are crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy cute.
Want to be loved by an animal. You can either get with my Uncle Steve or Kelto here.
Do you want to hear a tale of cringe so wicked indeed? Cringe that will make your toes curl?
Hmm.
Tales from the Crypt?
Yes.
So,
I heard your thing about hearing I mean, I saw your message about hearing somebody say excellent.
Oh yeah, no, not that. That
Mr.
was
Burns.
that was where I gave up on America's future. Yeah, heard someone do the Mr. Burns excellent and twiddle their fingers in 2026, and I said, yeah, our time's up. This empire's over. But no, last week. All right, let me tell this in the right order. Phil, my brother, called me and said, hey, the new menus for the arcade restaurant are printed and they're down on Cape Cod, and I've got the kids and I can't go grab them. Is there any chance you could drive down to Hyannis and pick them up before the weekend? And I said, absolutely. I'll drive down there and get them for you, because I'm trying to help my brother with as many things as I can right now. But so I drove down to the arcade and I was telling them, all right, I'm going to head down and get the menus. Do you guys need anything else? Like, no. I was like, okay. I went out in the parking lot, and one of the servers who works there, nice girl, who's been talking to me about her dog, and her dog is like, kind of shy, doesn't really get along with other dogs sometimes, loves to swim. I said, hey, if you ever want to use the beach at my house with your dog, I'm fine with that. My dog's very friendly. I'm usually not even there. And she was like, oh, that's cool. That'd be awesome. I was like, yeah. Full disclosure, the chef at that arcade is my next door neighbor, so a lot of them are kind of already in the area. He's a friend of mine that just ended up working there, so I'm saying it's not a weird thing where I'm trying to get this person to come over. So
And you're like, I'm almost never there. And then she looks up at the window, and you're
Yeah.
at the window looking at her.
I was just trying to tell her, like, this isn't a creepy thing. This is, if you want to use my beach with your dog, feel free, because you're already over there
It'd be
sometimes.
really funny if you said that.
Yes.
This isn't a creepy thing.
It's not a creepy thing. Hey,
Uh-oh.
hey. So anyway, get ready for a tale of cringe. So frightening indeed. So she said, let me get your number and I'll text you if I bring my dog over. And I said, okay. So she took my number, called me so that I would have her number. Okay. And then went back inside and I went down to the Cape. Phil's printers tried to call me and I missed the call. And I went to call them back and I accidentally hit the number of the missed call from the server, and it rang to the voicemail before I found out that that's who it was. So that means 5 minutes after this poor girl gave me her number for an innocent reason, Jesus Christ, I'm like, it like makes me want to die inside. That must have been so awful. And like, you can't say anything. You can't be like, oh geez, sorry, I misdialed. Like, that's nuts.
You can.
To give a random dude your number and then 5 minutes later have him call you and let it go to voicemail is insane. That's insane. So anyway, a tale of cringe, so terrible indeed.
You should have just said something.
I haven't said shit.
If you could just say, sorry, that was an accident.
I think I did say something like that. I'm not going to go check. I think I said whoops, was trying to call Phil's printers. But like, it doesn't matter. Like, you're done. Like, it doesn't matter.
Did you? You should say, okay, here's what you should do.
It's been a
You
week.
should have said
I can't do
what you
anything.
said.
Yeah.
No, you can. You can continue. So you should say what you said already. Like, sorry, I was trying to, call Phil's printers. And then, since she did, if she doesn't respond to that, if she never did, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But if she never did, then you go, but why didn't you pick up?
Is it me?
That's the way to handle it.
What is it about me? Hey.
But let's just say I wasn't trying to call printers. Why didn't you pick up the phone?
Hey.
No wonder you're single.
That'd be amazing.
Just have a total falling out.
Completely
Collapsing on
collapse.
yourself.
Yeah, collapse in. Double and triple down.
You really are a bitch. That's what you do with the next one.
You know what you
after
should
that.
do? You should call her again. Keep calling until
Yeah,
she picks
should.
up.
And and then when she picks up, say that wasn't so hard, was it? Just do nightmare stuff.
Yeah, that'd be good. It's a good solution.
That wasn't so difficult, huh? To pick up
Oh,
your phone.
so you do know how to be polite. So you do
Yeah.
know what respect is.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You can turn it on and off.
A guy like me who has a job like I do, I can provide for you, and somehow that's just not enough? What?
I'm sorry.
And then she goes, I never said we'd do anything else besides just,
You think you're so great. What
So
do you
you think I'm offering for you to come to my house to use the pond here for nothing? You don't think I want to have sex?
You think my time's not valuable?
You don't think I was asking for anything?
I
She
could
goes, well,
be-
you weren't very direct.
I could be.
What did you want me to say?
I could be accidentally calling anybody, but I'm accidentally calling you.
Yeah, don't you think that's crazy?
Uh,
That I would accidentally call you right after I got your number? Yeah, kind of crazy.
Kinda
Maybe you should
nuts.
take a hint. She's just like, well, you could be more direct. I go, I'm being direct now.
and you're still not getting it.
You think that I'm so insecure that I have to do this at the end and blow up on you because you didn't catch that I wanted something I wasn't telling you because I was nervous about it? Is that what you think this is? You really think that's what this is?
You're insane.
You think that it's crazy of me to assume that a girl can read my mind and know what I want by little subtle things that I do, like accidentally calling a number, which people do innocently all the time.
All the time. People make that mistake every day. But somehow I
No,
make that mistake. and it's a
You're
problem.
wrong.
Yeah.
I love
wish.
guys like that.
I wish I was insecure enough to be that dude. Those dudes are hilarious.
You think that I'm actually kind? Wrong.
Wrong.
I only do things for a woman to see me, maybe.
Is that, man, there's a
Think
term.
people just hold doors for people?
There's a term
No.
there's a term I heard the other day that I loved so much, and I think this applies to this. It's have you heard the term pussy brat?
No, but I like it.
Pussy brat is when a guy wants to have sex and a girl doesn't want to, so the guy throws like a temper tantrum. He's like, you never wanted to." It's one of those.
That's awesome.
Pussy brat is such a good phrase.
What a good term.
He was being a pussy brat.
No,
You fold
I've
your-
never heard that.
I love that. The guy folds his arms, has an attitude because the girl doesn't want to give him anything.
I always just like those blow ups on people
It's great.
because they try and hide their own like insecurity of like not being direct, not saying what they actually want.
Mm,
They try and like hide it in the like they should have known.
it's so dumb.
They don't understand that like people do nice things for people in general.
Yes, that not everybody's a fucking Machiavellian fucking problem person.
Yeah. I always love that about those guys in particular are very funny like that.
That's the thing that is the most cringe about that whole thing for me is like I let tons of people bring their dogs to my beach. It's a very normal thing, but you can't say that to somebody after that happens and not sound like a psycho.
Just want to let you know.
I let everyone do
I
it.
let tons of people do this, and you're nothing special to me.
Exactly.
special
That's
at all.
exactly what it comes off as.
You're insane if you think I want something from this.
So yeah,
You're
you just
you're
have
actually
to,
out of your mind.
You just have to lay down and let time pass. That's all you can do. There's nothing you can say without sounding like a psycho.
All you can do is offer the offer, and then don't do anything else.
Yep, that's it.
That's the only real way to do it.
And then never bring it up again when you inevitably run into them.
Here's how you
ever.
do it. Here's how you get people to actually like you in your life. You do nice things generally
Mm-hmm.
without an expectation of something in return.
Yes.
And then eventually you just have a reputation and people go, I really like that guy,
Mm-hmm.
and that's really it.
Could not agree
That's it.
more. I try to do that at least once a week.
Yeah.
I really like Phil's team at the arcade restaurant. They're all really, really good at what they do, and they're all really nice people.
Yeah.
It's been incredibly, incredibly stressful because there's been so much demand. Like, it's sold out and full constantly. And
Really?
it's just
What does sold out mean? Yeah, like reservations or what
no,
is that?
they have a maximum capacity for the fire code, and if that many people are in,
Oh.
they have to turn people away.
Oh
And
no.
every weekend they had to hire security because every weekend when they get to like 215 people, people either have to form a line and wait for people to leave, or they have to turn people away. So it's like a nightclub almost. It's really, really weird on weekends. It's super popular, and people, so the staff's like pretty stressed. Like, it's a very stressful job when they're cooking that much food that long constantly in a relatively small kitchen. So on weekends I usually bring something for the staff. Like, if I go to Boston, I'll bring back like a ton of cannoli, or if I go to Providence, I'll bring back a bunch of Rhode Island style pizza or something.
Yeah. And you
But-
don't do anything to the food.
I mean, not that they know of. No. As far as they're concerned, it's a perfectly normal slice of pizza they're putting in their mouth, and not something I've defiled.
Changed.
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah, it's something I've shifted.
Ian's such a nice guy.
That's what I'm saying, guys. You just gotta do nice things, and then sit back and let the returns come in.
Watch them eat up all your stuff.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of me.
Yeah, in the corner watching it.
It's delicious, isn't it? Yes, I go there all
But
the
it doesn't
time.
even taste like.
All that powdered sugar really masks the scent.
Just Dirty Danny over here.
The thing I like about it is it's not too sweet. It's a little savory. Know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
Know what I mean?
Hey, Jenny. Later, do you want to go out to the parking lot and get hit in the head?
I was thinking the funniest
What?
the funniest follow up. I just heard what you said because of the delay. I like that. I'm gonna go back and get hit in the head. I think I would actually. The only thing I could say, I'm not going to, but it would be very funny, is to say, hey, just want to let you know I actually just bought another beach. And you can totally use that one anytime too.
Yeah. Yeah. If that beach was a little bit too, actually, I feel a little bad. I invited you to my private beach. I bought you a beach.
Do you want to go to the ocean beach? Yeah. I got a beach just for you. And you don't have to feel weird about it, because if I'm there, I'm technically trespassing because it's your beach. It's a free beach. Answer, you bitch.
Yeah, you stupid bitch.
What are you, crazy?
Yeah.
It's a free beach.
You turning this down too? Do you know the last girl I bought a beach for? We broke all the springs in my bed. What the fuck are you doing, bitch?
Let's just say I tried to give her a beach, but she got the ocean. All right,
Yeah.
capiche?
I tried to give her the beach. She said no. So I became the whale.
Let's just say she's out in the water now, okay? She liked swimming. She can do it forever.
I like swimming so much. It's better than this.
Dude, I want to be a pussy brat so bad. I can't stop thinking about how funny that is.
It's so awesome.
Sliding up next to a girl, come on, babe, and I would shoot you down, and then having an attitude, walking funny, and shutting doors a little too hard.
Bullshit.
do that voice.
The boys went to an antique store to get me nunchucks for
Oh
Father's Day.
yeah, dude. Antique nunchucks? Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, somebody fucking bought them already though.
Oh.
They came back with that, and I went, well, why'd you even tell me then?
It's a good opportunity for them to find the guy. Those were my father's nunchucks.
You're saying to find the guy their dad really is.
No, to find the guy who took their
didn't
dad's
bring it.
nunchucks. Imply that you're dead, and those were your nunchucks.
Yeah.
It's my father's sword.
The main, like, there's like a bunch of old ladies that work there at this shop.
Yeah.
And Kim went to the front desk and was like, "Do you have any other nunchucks?" The old lady's like, "Nunchucks?
We're fresh out.
What are you talking about?"
Sorry, we're fresh out of chucks.
Listen to me, you old bitch. You old stupid bitch.
I got a hair trigger
You heard
husband.
me plain as day.
I got a hair trigger husband, and if I don't come home with the goods, these kids are getting hit. Do you want that on your conscience?
Come home with nunchucks. Do you understand what's going to happen to me? This guy's out of his mind. He's not like us.
I didn't know who he was when I married him, and now it's too late, okay?
Have you ever held a nunchaku in your hand?
Nunchaku.
Nothing better in this world.
It's actually technically a different weapon, but you know, I'll yes and it. I just want you to know that I know it's a different weapon,
Know that?
which I learned from Suikoden 2.
Yeah. You would learn something from that.
The choice weapon of Nanami, your adopted sister, whose death you can prevent by recruiting the 108 Stars of Destiny before the Battle of Matilda. Guys,
Yeah.
I know you know that. I'm just saying it for them.
Yeah, good. I was like, I hope you're not trying to
No,
teach
no.
me something.
I know that you know this.
You
This
can't
is-
teach an old dog new
No,
tricks.
no. I know that you know that only time you can get Persmerga is if you go into the Wind Cave after defeating Necklord. I know you
Yeah.
know this. I know you know these things.
You can miss them completely.
You can. Who's going to go back to the Wind Cave? And especially,
But you also have to choose. You can either get Peshmerga or the unicorn, right?
yes, only one. That's true. If you get the Unicorn, you lock Persmerga out.
So, see?
Mm-hmm. Same thing with Abisboa, the squid. If you get him, you can't get Siegfried, the, griffin.
Listen to this. I've forgotten some of the conversations I had with my dad before he died. I still remember that.
Yeah.
That tells you how important it is to me.
Yeah. I'll never forget
Extremely
that.
important.
I'll never forget that. I'll remember every single thing about
Extremely
Suikoden 2 till the day I die. I can't remember the face of the first woman I loved. But I remember that if you go back to the cave in Suikoden 2, after defeating Uber, you can get Mazes, the arch nemesis of Crowley, the magician from Suikoden 1, whose battle leveled an entire city.
And I remember playing Suikoden 3 or watching the trailer and going, is that him?
And I said, you'll never guess who
Remember
that
that?
is, Dave.
And he's the masked one.
And you said, I don't know. And I said, it's Luke. And you went, I knew that. And I said,
Yes.
you didn't know that. I knew that.
And I went, you're an idiot.
It's
You don't know
Luke.
anything about anything.
He's the only one who wears green, so it's him. Duh.
Yeah.
But why is he a bad guy? He was a good guy in both games. He was my buddy. Well, it turns out he's an unwitting clone of Sassurai, the high priest of Harmonia, who couldn't hold 4 elemental true runes in one body, so he had to make clones of himself. And that's what he is, you know? He's an unwitting bearer of the true wind rune, and he wants to destroy them so he can finally be free. Just checking if you hung up on me.
Such a tired conversation.
You've heard it all before.
I've heard it all. Sure, I'll hear it again.
Been here 1,000 times. I'm sure
Yeah.
this is very informative for the 5 people listening right now. 3 of whom
This is my
probably
true
went to work.
detective. This is my circle that continues.
Mm-hmm.
We're always here talking about
Suikoden
Suikoden.
2. It popped up on Facebook Marketplace, the Switch 2 edition of Suikoden 1 and 2, the day 1, unopened, sealed. And I went, I could dive in again.
Yeah.
I actually didn't like the
That's one of the-
graphical updates they did, though. I thought it took away from the charm, personally.
And yes. Yeah. I agree with that.
I know you do.
Always like those games. Specifically, Loic. Loic likes those games.
They're awesome.
So can we play Suikoden 2?
Speaking of
Okay.
speaking of kind of ugly 2D, 3D, HD 2D, whatever the fuck they're calling it. That Zelda clone game, I guess, is really good, supposedly.
Really?
Something Elliot, which I thought looked really ugly and boring.
Oh,
Yeah.
one that's the Octopath team made.
Yeah, the Octopath team made it. It's like a Zelda game, and I thought it looked really bad, but apparently it's super good.
It's just a terrible name.
I don't like that art style. I don't know why everybody likes
don't
it
either.
so much. When
But I
Octopath,
am excited that the next RPG from Final Fantasy is that.
ooh boy, I was okay with that until they showed like Cloud and Terra showing up
I
as
know,
some. I was
I
like,
hate that they do that stuff.
"Ugh." Guys, I'm
Don't, but
trying to get
just
immersed.
make a new one. Make a
Trying
new
to-
one.
I'm trying to get immersed, guys.
Here's all
Breaking
your.
my immersion.
Here's everything you like. You guys just be confident, all right?
If Cloud's here fighting this battle in Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, then who's bombing the Sector 5 reactor in Midgar right now, guys? Immersion
then who
broken.
am I? What statue am I coming on?
Immersion broken.
If he's there doing that, what statue am I coming on right now?
I didn't like how the game
My
looked, but I was still like, oh, maybe it'll be something cool, a new direction. Then I saw that and I went, oh, I'm out.
The opposite. And let me in.
I liked
Let me in.
when Octopath 1 came out and they were doing the thing where they, the towns were polygons in 3D, but they were wrapped in pixel art. That looked really good. That was like very good. Like the dungeons were 3D, but all the textures were pixel art. That looked great. And then I guess that was too expensive. I don't know. People always say that pixel art's more expensive than 3D, and I don't get it. I legitimately don't understand how that's possible. But I don't know. Like those Dragon Quest HD 2D games look so bad. The fucking pixel art with the low poly, low effort 3D.
Just because they have to make it all individually.
Yeah, you can't just grab an asset pack.
What's up, Max? I don't know. I actually don't know where it's at. Axel's at my door asking where the fly swatter is.
Uh-oh. He's going to battle.
He thinks I used a fly swatter when I was fighting the fly earlier today. I did not use the
Jesus.
fly swatter.
I hope you didn't use your hands. What are you, crazy?
I used a copy of Pete the Cat.
Wow.
Mhm.
That's impressive.
Kill it, so it's not that impressive.
No, it is, though. It's impressive.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
You know every Pokemon by heart?
Do I?
Yeah.
The first 150, yeah, for sure.
Anything after that, or are you useless after that?
I'm useless after that. I know, like, Pinecone and Fortress, and that's about it.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So useless.
I know. Sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. Fuck you. Choosing to have that
Thank you
fight
for
would
making
be
me feel small.
choosing to have that fight would be so funny.
Yeah. Why do you always make me feel tiny? All right.
Why do you always do that?
Always put me down. When you know it makes me sad. But yeah. That's what's good about it.
You ever see something that's such a bad idea, but it got success that you kind of want to see it just to understand how bad it is?
Depends. Depends what it is.
Did you know that The Lost Boys is now a Broadway musical?
So disappointing.
I know. I'm so curious. Like, how did those cost a lot of money to make, and they have to go through a lot of testing to get the funding. How did it get on Broadway? I'm so curious.
What are the songs?
I know.
I mean, is it a musical? It's
Yes,
a musical.
it's a musical.
Hmm.
Fucking insane.
What would you sing about?
It's Chinese food, Michael. It's not worms. Take a... I don't fucking know. There's nothing. Some wacky song
Job.
by the old grandpa character. Some senile, fun ragtime song.
Do all the no gravity.
Yeah. It's so fun when there's no gravity. You float up when there's no gravity. But if there's gravity, you come down. It's my favorite song.
Plain gravity.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool. I'm glad they're doing it. We need some stuff like that. I'm always disappointed when there's not enough cool 80s musicals.
Nice, dude.
I like that sort of thing.
That's good. Because I'm going to pitch
I've never even seen The Lost Boys.
Gremlins, the musical.
So that'll be my first time. Yeah, Gremlins. That'd be good.
Gremlins, the musical. Can't wait. I'm going to make Big the musical and hire a guy to pretend he's a little kid for 3 hours.
Talking about how he has a dad dick.
Yeah.
Song about it.
How did it get so long? What do I do with it?
Dad, dick. My dick's bigger than my dad's dick. That makes him free because it's even bigger than his dad's.
It's true. He doesn't need his family anymore. He can go do his own thing.
Called I'm Not Just Big, I'm Huge.
Yeah.
You could dance all around the stage.
We should write this just to shop it and get it rejected. It would be so funny just to pitch it, knowing how bad it is, and try to not laugh.
Not just big. I'm huge.
I'm not just big, I'm huge. This is the song where he looks in his pants.
It might let down my dad, but it would please my mom. Up until now, I didn't know just how good I got it. My dad has a tiny penis.
Whoa. I like how you said that like the Neverending Story kid. My mom had such a beautiful
My
mouth.
father had such a tiny
My
penis.
father had such a tiny penis. Let me flip the page.
So tiny. like to pitch some stuff to Broadway.
Sure. What do you got?
And show called Gremlin
Very
or
good.
Goblin.
I think Goblin's good for copyright reasons, but give me the pitch.
Yeah. Hire somebody who's way too tall to be a goblin. That'd be the first part of it. There's a super tall guy in goblin makeup. And he sings about, I mean, it could be a show about, I don't know, racism.
I'm in. How much money do you need?
Just $50.
Sick,
Right
dude.
now, at least.
You got it. You got it.
That's what I need today.
You got it.
Okay. Need another $50 after the show's done.
You know that movie trope in horror movies where the plot resolves and everything goes back to the status quo and like your heroes are safe, and then there's that stinger at the end where whoops, there's one more zombie, or whoops, you put on the glasses and there's one more they live monster, and then it freeze frames and the credits roll. Like they think they're out, they think they're safe, and it's finally over, and then it happens again. That happened to me this week.
Did it?
Yeah, someone asked me. I thought this was over. I thought this ended years ago. Someone asked me to design them a Nightmare Before Christmas sleeve tattoo.
Did you say, only if I have total free reign and copyright control over it?
I made a scared face and looked at the camera, and then it went, ah ha 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 ha, and the credits rolled. I said, wait a minute, what year is it?
Definitely
I turned.
Some big girl.
I said, wait, what year is it? And I turned and looked, and it was the year 2002, and all of this was a dream. And the credits rolled.
How? I mean, I don't want to be rude, but how much did this girl weigh?
I got a twist for you. Wasn't a girl, and wasn't out of shape.
That's impossible.
Think of the think.
A girl.
You know, alchemy, like equivalent exchange. Think of the equal opposite of big goth girl. It's scrawny meth head looking white guy. Those are the two.
True.
Those are the two Nightmare Before Christmas candidates that balance each other out on opposite ends of the spectrum.
Not like it's so funny how people talk about like furries and stuff, and like how much of a problem that is. Not nearly enough talk about people who wear those fingerless Nightmare Before Christmas
True.
gloves and have those hoodies with the Jack Skellington still.
That might actually
That's
be.
fetish.
Yeah. This might be
Whatever
actually.
that is, it's something.
This might be the most definitive proof of horseshoe theory ever. The big goth girl, skinny white guy.
Yeah.
Continuum of Nightmare Before Christmas fandom. Oh man.
You gotta be off in some way.
It's true. I mean, at least I don't know. I'll give him. At least it's not Invader Zim. There is a circle of hell below what we're talking about.
Oh, no, at least it's not that. It's the same thing to me. That's the same thing. I don't know.
You think they're the same?
It's like that, like Danny Phantom.
I always thought Invader Zim people were cringier than Nightmare Before Christmas people. Because Invader Zim people. Go ahead.
Maybe just slightly like younger minded, like the Invader Zim people.
What it is for me
a little
was
bit more infantilized.
The Invader Zim people always did the voice, and the Nightmare Before Christmas people never did voices. That's what did it for me. That's what made it cringier.
I think just do something to me that I don't like, or like not a fan of. Like I'm the kind of person where like I love Halloween, all right?
Yeah.
I love Halloween. They make me look like it's bad to like Halloween.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's like a thing to it.
Yeah,
I'm
interesting.
like, you make it worse. I want to like Halloween, but I don't want to be related to whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
Whatever that thing is. Where
It's
if I
like-
like Halloween a lot, I'm like you.
It's like when you
I don't want to be lumped into that.
when you take somebody to a fancy restaurant and you talked up how much you love it and it's great, and you sit down and it's just tons of white trash people. Like, I swear it's good though. It's good. I promise. It isn't usually like this here. It's not usually like this. It's a nice establishment. It's really good.
Wait, even.
I promise.
Yeah, they ruin it for everybody.
Yeah, there's a lot of those. Fucking basically every video game I like, every fandom ruins it. I don't want to tell people.
I like it too, and you're like, shut up, shut up.
Fuck.
You can't like it too.
You liking it says something about me that I'm not strong enough to confront. So.
I'm not like you though. You know that? Like we both like this, but I'm not like
But
you.
I'm not like you, okay?
Understand that? Shut the fuck up.
I can't be like you. You're not hearing me. I can't.
God. You need to go outside, Kelton. Just staring at me.
It's all good. I gotta go anyway.
Where are you going?
It's time for the gym.
Are you gonna go to the gym?
It's leg day. I gotta get there early enough that the swim team isn't there so I can use the pool.
Did you say rise and grind?
I say it every day. I mean, it's tattooed on my arm, so sometimes I don't need to say it. I can just observe it. But yeah,
Pretty cool. What's your grind set?
I mean, you're living it, dude. You're watching it in real time.
This is your grind set?
Painting goblins, chatting up my bros, shooting the shit.
What's your PR?
My PR. Maybe a little more specific.
What's your like personal like record at the gym?
We talking legs? We talking arms? What are we talking?
Legs.
I mean, it's not fair because my legs are used to carrying like an obscene amount of weight, so I can leg press basically the maximum on the machine. Like, that's the weirdest thing about losing 100 pounds as a guy who was pushing 500 pounds is like, it's like Goku training in high gravity and then coming back to the planet. Like, I can push anything with my legs. My legs are used to carrying half a ton, so it's like, yeah.
Good, man.
It's a good time. But it's good talking. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Are you doing your stream tonight?
Yeah.
I might be back on around then. If I am, I'll hit you up on Discord.
See ya.
Later, bud. All right, everybody. That's it for me. Feeling good. Almost done with this face. Feeling good about it. Feeling good about this grumbly grumble face. Oh! All right. I'll see you guys.